Top of the first for the Tigers. The shortstop, number 2, Brady McAdoo.
Go 2.
Left fielder, number 12, Andy Forrest. Ball 4 takes Forrest to first base. Breaks to the plate, center fielder number 3, Easton Green. Swinging strike 3 for out number 2.
We can scoot over out of
I think y'all are good. You're good. Well, I'm
Now
glad
batting
y'all
for the
can
Tigers, the
move.
first baseman,
At this age,
number 15, Hunter Watson.
It's debatable at times, dear.
With runners at first and second. Now batting third baseman, number 6, Jeff McCoy. Ball 4 takes McCoy at first and loads the bases with 2 outs. Now at second baseman, Traylon Barnes.
Let's go, boy.
Here we go, you got this. Sit down, Colin. Looking for a walk.
Cowboy.
Strike three, round number
Hey,
three.
Cowboy.
For Tuttle in their half of the inning, they pick up 1 run on 1 hit. 2 men left on base.
Go, Jackson.
Sitting out the bottom of the first for the Elks. The catcher, number 4, Jackson MacArthur. McAdoo, shortstop, next play for round number 1. At the plate for the Elks, the pitcher, number 1, Cole Bowie.
Go.
You're gonna move back and forth.
outs. The batters for the Elk City Elks. Right fielder, number 24, Bryce Mouse.
Go, Bryce. Come on now.
Mouse with a 2-out single.
Go away, Bryce.
First and second.
Go, Cat.
2 down, 1 to go.
At the plate for the Elks, the shortstop, number 17, Catch, Gino.
Go, Cat. Hey, your pitch. Drive it.
Good hustle, hon.
Here we go, Catch.
It's okay, baby. Here we go. Way to battle, baby. Way to battle. Here you go, boys. There we go. You got this, honey. Let's go.
Barnes at second base makes the play for out number 3 for Elk City in their half of the inning. No runs, 1 hit. 2 men left on base after 1 complete. Tuttle 1, Elk City 0.
All right, difference of the game. very
Getting out the
cold.
top of the second
We
for
are
Tuttle.
trying to test out the mic to make sure that it's not picking up way too much ambient noise. I'd anticipated picking up the press box where we would just have the PA guy doing the call recaps and we would just have it on straight film. We are outside. It's about 51. Water everywhere on the floor, on the ground, but especially windy. Fortunately, it's kind of settled into a nice little pattern here, so I think we're going to be good. However, if there's too much wind gust and ambient noise, we have two options. I can kill my mic.
Bryce Mouse in
Also,
right field
lower
for out
yours.
number
That way you
1.
don't have background noise. Not much I can do with the location we're at, so hopefully everybody is understanding. Your presentation sponsor for today's
Playing
feed,
for Tuttle,
Great
number
Plains
30,
Bank.
Hudson
Greg
Eco.
Blake Busted and staff. And as I said later, we will be doing double the war presentations for two Elk City Elkettes for the fast pitch season. Flies out to right field, takes the knee.
Break number 2.
And so replicated magic not working thus far for Tuttle here in the top of the second. They loaded him up and it got a runner in and stranded two in the top of
2
the
outs
first.
and batter for the Tigers. The catcher, number 26, Dakota
Looking at
Mallory.
both squads, you would, kind of get the impression that these teams are at least Division I combo, Division II squads of college players, really good-looking prospects. Several players on the teams that are on our watch list. Thus far, I think we only have one from each team. That's part of the reason why we're here to watch the game. Check swing.
Nice pitch.
Going to say that he goes, so that'll make it 0-2 favoring the Elks. If anybody would like to nominate player, what we ask for are stats, name, grad class, and team, and most importantly, send best of class all-state caliber players only. Due to the truncated season remaining with the number of awards we have to issue for basketball season, plus still a couple for football, we are going to need everybody's cooperation in getting in stats info quickly. Otherwise, we're going to have to shorten the award season and just bypass the out-of-state selections until after we get stats in, and then immediately just announce semifinalists, finalists, or just go directly to the finalists.
Courtesy running for Tuttle,
So
number
if you
10,
haven't sent them
Tyson
in, you can do that to
Kennedy.
prepnation.tv@gmail.com.
running for the
You
catcher.
can go to our Facebook or Twitter page and enter in the player's name. Again, best in class, all-state caliber. Can be freshmen through seniors. If they are freshmen, they have to be starters, and we have to see extensive stats for the season. Have no problem naming a freshman all-state if they earn it and deserve it.
With 2
That
outs
is
to
the
bat
spiel.
for Tuttle. Shortstop, Brady McAdoo.
McAdoo up for the second time in the game, so it'll give you an idea of how smooth and well things went the first inning. You got 2 outs here, so obviously you can do the math. Him coming back up to bat in the top of the second inning, 7 runners get on the board and moving around in the first. Surprised the opportunistic defense for Elk City held them as tight as they did. Could have really scored a couple more runs, but they get the necessary stops. And once again, ahead in the pitch count here. 4-2, back-to-back batters. It's on the front side of the bat. This one's going to be a problem ball, though. He got just enough stroke on it to where it perfectly fell. Where it could have been a single, but an exceptionally good plunging catch. Can't do anything with that.
For the Tigers, no
Props to
runs
the batter
on
for
with
pulling
1
it
hit.
that deep, and
1 run left on base.
respect
After
for
1
the
and a half, Tuttle 1.
outfielder diving
Elk
and
City
catching that.
coming to
It's a
bat.
very difficult catch.
Then he got the second for the Elks. Second baseman, number 13, Crew Keys.
Go, Crew. Go, Crew.
Down low for ball one to start the bottom of the second. Couple of oops plays for Elk City's starting pitcher. Put 3 runners on. One pitch advances the runner from third. And that is the difference in your ball game. A notable single for Elk City in the bottom of the first. Otherwise, it has been a web gem and pitcher's duel here early on. A 4A doubleheader matchup. Normally they would have these typically on like a Monday and Tuesday, where one team would host, you turn around and go to the town the next night. For whatever reason, both games will be played here today. Due to rain, they moved it up, which was ironic because the rain came earlier today, and possibly going later might have been a little bit drier around the side, but with the AstroTurf, they're going to go ahead and give it the Old College try. 2 and 4:30 are the anticipated toss-out times. We actually got started a couple of minutes early, so we're on point right now. As long as this doesn't become a marathon game. Ground out to second. Ground out, and it'll be 1 down.
Johns at second base makes the play for out number 1. Now batting for the Elks, first baseman, number 18, Karsten Copeland.
You go, Karsten.
And in for the strike. Both pitchers dealing early on looked very efficient in full command of their pitches. As I said, just a little off the mark in the opening inning. Each pitcher's missed with a walk apiece, maybe 2 in correction, but in large part not real solid contact. The previous shot by Brady McAdoo out to center, kind of right field, 9 out of 10 times that thing falls for a single. He rounds it and comes fast. He could possibly stand it in for a double, but it's an exceptionally good catch. So Elk City proving their undefeated record is not a fluke.
Karsten.
Ball 4 takes Copeland to first base. Now batting for the Elks, left fielder, number 11, Wyatt Talafero.
Game time to sit.
we go again. So we alluded to this early in the first, just off the mark here and there. I believe that's now going to swing the momentum shift to Elk City.
Number 6.
So Tuttle loaded the bases in the top of the first. Elk City working on it now here in the bottom of the second. Just ever so slight nuance of keeping the ball from solid deep barrel contact. And each pitcher limiting damage. Defense has been well battled. I believe 16-2 team versus 15-0. I've covered baseball 15 years now here in Oklahoma, and I just would be shocked if these aren't state quarterfinals, semifinals caliber teams. State champion Marlowe drops down to 3A, which is kind of surprising, but it's hard for in 2A in football, 3A in basketball, and have been 4A in baseball, and now kind of more uniformity in classes. Both of these teams very well could compete, I think, with 5, 6A schools, no doubt in my mind.
The catcher number 4,
Blanchard is another team that's in that classification that is just consistently peaking at the right time. Both teams very loaded D1 prospects as well. So it should be an exceptional matchup. A very unique format here with both district games at Elk City. Don't know if they'll pick up a rubber game and give Tuttle an opportunity to host, but nonetheless, next game up will start approximately, I'd say probably 15, 20 minutes. They don't have to grade anything on the field. The only thing they would really have to do is check chalk lines and bags and then get, arms warmed up. So I don't think we're going to have much of a gap in between the 2 o'clock toss out and then the anticipated 4:30 doubleheader game. In for the strike. Okay, this ball's going to hang and freeze all the way out to right field. So Tuttle gets out of the jam, and both teams, in effect, strand 2 base runners. We'll head to the top of the 3rd inning. Score remains Tuttle 1, Elk City 0. You're watching PNTV coverage, doubleheader action between the Elk City Elks and the Tuttle Tigers on Prep Nation TV. All right, folks, just spoke with Bridget Rogers from Tuttle. Her daughter Skylar Rogers was one of our Prep Nation All-State Award winners for the math pitch season. Some schools did not pick up some pitch. Those of you that know me, follow our coverage. You know my thoughts on this issue. I believe we should get that past this season. It would alleviate a lot of travel ball concerns and issues. The thought process has always been, if you look for our 2 seasons, they can have arm injuries. Statistics, evidence, and if you're glad to suggest otherwise, a lot of these girls are like fall pickup club, like spring pickup club, like summer pickup club, and all teams for varsity. Just think that companies can finally get in the 20% before we get to the 22nd and have fast pitch both spring and fall. Put a lot of weeks on the match, have that there, maybe a little bit reasonably competitive. By and large.
See you out top of the 3rd inning. Number 12, Andy Forrest.
Be able to go with their clubs and travel usually on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. It's my understanding Skylar is here today, so we're going to try to make arrangements with her as well so that we can issue awards for Skylar Rogers of Tuttle and then Ella Sotoi from Elk City, in addition to our report from Elk City. So stay tuned and we'll get you the particulars on that. We're expecting family members to be here by around 5, maybe shortly after. One dad daughters in Cashion. The other one is another place. And so we'll let everybody know on the feed when we're good to go. Then we'll make arrangements to head up to the press box and then hopefully be able to plug them, get down to the field, and then get some help with somebody presenting. We'll probably use softball coach or somebody here to help us with that part. 0-2 pitch count, 0 down. Top of the third inning in a very quick-paced, methodical game. 2 brief rallies for each team. Tuttle loads them up top of the first. Leaves 2 after the stolen base and on those run scores. A walk and then nice little single up the middle. Leads nowhere to conclude the first. Second inning, Tuttle pretty much 3 up, 3 down, and then Elk City got 2-1 and just unable to move them over. I'd like to thank Great Plains Bank, our sponsor for today's live stream, video highlights, score updates, the game graphic, and then our award presentation when we will be recognizing 3 fast pitch players with all state awards. I believe we've also got a double honor for Ella for likewise being a Slugger Award winner, if I recall correctly. That's going to leave a mark.
Forrest hit that pitch.
All right, so Tuttle once again with a base runner on. We'll see if they can make Elk City pay for the ball that goes
Center
away.
fielder number 3, Easton Green.
Loses the ball momentarily. Fortunately, base runner had his back turned. Didn't see that it could have been a potential hot ball. Probably best interest to stay there. We'll have a 1-0 pitch count resume. I was a little worried that we were going to have to keep the volume down all the way due to the crosswinds that have come in with an exceptionally cold breeze. It says it's 51, but it feels a lot colder. But we're kind of down in a little valley here with a lot of concrete and embankment behind us. It's killing some of that, so I think we're going to be good. However, if anybody is hearing too much ambient noise, I'm pretty much surrounded with people just to my left and right, and park kind of echoes, so if it's annoying, I get it, you can turn the volume down. If you're watching live and it starts buffering, all you have to do is take your fingertip to the little red button, slide it back to the left, and always try to stay ahead, just say like a quarter or half inch of the red dotted line, and then you'll follow what I'm saying once you do it. So far, we seem to have pretty good connectivity, even though it is overcast, rained earlier today. Looks like it could rain imminently. I mean, massive rain cloud right over center left and right field. Chances of precipitation, last I saw, were at about 10%. So keep in mind that if we do have to cut the feed, that will be the reason why. Right now, the percentages of precipitation are dropped to 6.25%, but they do spike again later tonight. So.
Right here, Craig.
And gets him in a potential squeeze. Gets a perfect jump on the stolen base. I mean, you can't improve on that. Unfortunately, we end up with a 2-3-4 suicide squeeze tag, even though there wasn't much suicide to it. He went for the gusto and almost got there. Got a really good jump, just an exceptionally good throw from catcher to first base over to second. So potential defensive play of the game part 2 for Elk City after a diving catch out in center field backwards to get a ball hit by Brady McAdoo. And once again, Elk showing off here with exceptionally stout defense. Some very rare that you see two teams that have the level of quality of opposition this early in the season, and in addition to that, have such exceptionally good records. If Elk City's record is correct, I've seen two, but I've got them at 12-0. Had a couple of games early in the season that they had to cancel. But victorious over Woodward, Altus, Bishop McGinnis in doubleheader play for Joyce Christian, and then Marlowe, which is a good high-quality win, 8-5. The one that really stands out is 13-0 shutout of Washington. 3A, three-time defending state champions. That is a huge win. Likewise, victorious over Perry, Bethany, Jones, a game that was to be their season opener that got canceled on March 1st. They defeated them. And another exceptionally high-quality win back-to-back in the last two games over Calumet, the Class B #2 team, 8-3, and Okarche, 10-2 in a run rule victory. So 3 or 4 really high-quality wins for this offseason.
Ball forward takes green first.
People are not happy with it. So it
First
is a
baseman
ball
number
4
15,
walk
Hunter
officially.
Watson.
And we'll have another base runner on for Tuttle. Back-to-back innings, 3 of the 4 so far.
Keep coming, Cole. Hey, roll it up, infield.
Technically, 4A and 5 and 6A aren't ranked. Never understood that. But some of the informal polls I've seen floating around, I think a lot of people have Elk City atypically low in the ranking set. They are undefeated and look especially, sharp. They've just given up a couple of wild pitches and opportunities here to get Tuttle back off the field and get the bats back up at the plate. Dylan. No bad words. Can't curse and talk about the superintendent being a moron. Well, it is a tad bit chilly here today, folks. It says 51. I'm going to call on that one. The breeze coming through here a little bit colder, but so far, no worse for wear. 2 major plays in the game, bases loaded, wild pitch, scores a run for Tuttle. And then back-to-back innings, Elk City strands with an opportunity to score. 2 especially good defensive plays for Elk City, a diving catch out in center field to save potentially a double. And then a tag pickoff combo from the catcher, first baseman and second baseman, negates a stolen base for Tuttle. He's going to get that one fairly easily. However, Elk City gets the strikeout. So
Away, Coach, away!
Strike 3 for out number 2.
Go Elks. Stay hot.
2 outs, the batter for the Tigers. Number 6, Jet McCoy.
Here, Jet, never better kid. Face it.
Another reminder for the new viewers, I know Big Elk TV usually does most of the coverage for the softball season. I don't know how much they do for baseball, if any. However, if you're new to the channel, all you have to do is go to the homepage for our YouTube channel. You can click subscribe. It is free.
Good,
It'll prioritize content whenever you are inside the app. You'll be more likely to see video streams, interviews, things of that nature. All you have to do is just go to the homepage, click subscribe. If you shuffle over to live, anything that has a red and white logo means it's active and ongoing. Black and white means video on demand or previously aired content. Chops it over to the shortstop, between the gap, rounding third. Out to center field, going to be too late and safe. RBI single. Stolen base is good, so it's a double Tiger whammy. So, crowd not liking the walk. It ends up scoring a run, and then a beautifully placed ball right up the seam and gap. And Tuttle takes advantage with their first earned run of the game, 2-0 lead for the Tigers. If you want to catch video highlights or interviews, all you have to do is shuffle over to our video tab. And then if you want to watch games that are stored, we have about 4 or 5 years of content Just go over to the right to playlists and search A to Z for your favorite team.
All right, trade places with it. Ronnie.
Another hard hit ball. This one's out to right field. Falls and gets it again. So that kid's looking right. He has had 2 catches where he's fallen down on the knee, got them both. And then a crisscross zig in the second between him and the center fielder. And dived and caught the ball over his shoulder on the ground. The center fielder, by the way. And so defense proving to be efficient. Back-to-back games. Collinsville, a very good Newcastle game, and a walk-off steal from home plate to win 2-1 doubleheader victory over Cash. Another common opponent is Okarche. They were victorious 4-3. Again, Elk City run ruled Okarche as well. Victory over Weatherford, Woodward, and recently Heritage Hall. The game yesterday says that it was postponed due to rain, so that may be the extra game that accounts for the record discrepancy. 15-2 versus 12-0 squads, each team with a couple of rainouts for the season, and both with some high-quality wins early on in the spring salt. We are ready to go here, bottom of the third. 3-1 pitch count, so Elk City once again trying to get a base runner on. Nice rip out to left field, deep ball, and turns perfectly as he pivots the hips and makes the right call, snags it out, deep fly out to left field.
Makes the play for out number 1.
Looked like that one was going to put him in pretzel, and he made the appropriate cut. And nice catch and recovery there by the left fielder.
Third baseman, number 5, Colin Church.
Catch up with you. Anybody is new to the feed, Tuttle scores an unearned run in the top of the first on a wild pitch, bases loaded. They get an RBI single up the gut. And now, one hop, it's going to be an E6 on the throw. Allow him to take second. So back-to-back innings. Each team with success stealing second. And Elk City, for the second time in the game, has a base runner on second at potential scoring position.
Jump in hard, let's go.
Right fielder, number 24, Bryce Mouse.
Go, Bryce.
Pitch is off the mark, low into the dirt, so evens up the count 2-2. Tuttle has had 2-1 twice. Bases loaded once. Obviously, the other inning had 2-1. So far, this is the best opportunity for outs and position for Elk City. If they can get it moving over, it's going to be a sack infield hit. So they record the 4-3 ground out, 2 down. And so for the first time in the game, base runner now at third base. Gives you some opportunities here for hits. And obviously, miscues and fielding
At
errors,
play
throwing
for the
errors.
Elks, the shortstop, number 17, Hatch Gino.
Just makes contact. That one's going to go foul. Probably the best for the Elk City batter. Otherwise, it's been a pretty easy throw out. I apologize for the partial view of the concrete. We've got a whole barrier of water behind the home plate wall, and I don't want to get a battery boost in the water. Run it. So I apologize in advance. There's going to be a little bit of a funky view if I go in too much on a close-up view. It doesn't allow for kind of a third first base look. Sharp ball over to third, fires. 5-3 ground out. And Elk City trends the letter. Your score through 3 innings. Tuttle 2, Elk City 0. Watching TV coverage. Doubleheader games of the day. Brought to you by Great Plains Bank.
On the third, the Elks get no runs on 1 hit. There was 1 Tuttle error and 1 left on base. After 3 complete, Tuttle 2, Elk City 0. At this time, we'd like to recognize our student sponsors of the game. These sponsors ensure that all Elk City High School students can attend home baseball games admission free. This time, the Elk City Baseball Boosters want to recognize those sponsors. Cud Pressure Control, Kate Harris Law, Elk City Mudcats, Miller Plumbing, The Batting Barn, Curtis and Maggie Hutchinson, Culver Electric, Through Tubing Solutions, Totally Outdoors, Daisy Chain Technologies, Gas, Mollett Genetics, Jerry's Glass, the Christensen Law Group, attorneys Boyd A. Mouse and Brandon R. Wade. Again, the Elk City Baseball Boosters want to thank these sponsors for being the student sponsors of the game and ensuring that all Elk City High School students can attend admission free. Leading off the top of the fourth for Tuttle, right fielder, number 1, Jackson Johnson.
Here we go. 3 up, 3 down.
Ball strike 3 for out number 1. Designated hitter, number 30, Hudson Heathcote. Drew Keys at second base makes the play for out number 2. The catcher, number 26, Dakota Mallory.
That way, go, boy.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth for the Elks, second baseman, number 13, Crew Keys.
Let's go, boss. Finish him up. There it is.
McCoy in third base makes the play for out number 1. Now batting for the Elks, first baseman, number 18, Karsten Copeland. Ball 4 takes Copeland to first base.
Don't get hurt. Let's roll up.
At the plate for the Elks, left fielder, number 11, Wyatt Talaferro.
What?
Well, the hot shot to third base.
Play for out
Another
number
turnover.
3.
Elk City unable to respond. We will head to the top of the 4th inning.
Shortstop, Brady McAdoo.
Let's go, dudes. Ain't no base. Let's go, up. Oh, wait, go, boy.
Ball gets away from the catcher. I think we're temporarily frozen on the scoreboard. It was initially blacked out when we got here, so there should be a 0 assigned at the bottom of the 4th over there. Don't know exactly how crystal clear the zoom in is on our camera for that, but I can see it, so just letting you know we are top of the 5th. Elk City is home team. They should be for both games since this is district pairing. It's not your standard tournament where they might have to flip coins or alternate home and aways. I think Tuttle got themselves double booked. They were supposed to be at Heritage Hall yesterday after playing them in a district matchup Monday and Tuesday. However, rain hit yesterday, canceled those games, or I should say Tuesday, and didn't really get much of a reprieve this morning.
Swinging strike 3 for out number 1.
They do get the K, so 1 out. But field looks to be in pretty good shape. The problem is that most of the water is all
Left
around the
fielder
court.
number 12, Andy Forrest.
Just almost a pool of water around the field outside and the concrete. We're trying to inch forward a little bit closer if we can so that we can get rid of some of the view here of the bricks in front of us. Good defense. Third baseman slides out, and it is a 5-3 ground out.
Church is play for out number 2.
So good defense for both squads. Elk City has had moments that they've just
Center
absolutely
fielder
flashed
Easton
brilliance.
Green.
Snagged the catch on a dive out in center field, robbing McAdoo of a potential double. Double play throw out in second base. Good scoop and throw there by the third baseman. However, difference in the game, wild throw and bases loaded walk in the top of the 1st, and an RBI single for Tuttle. Not much room for error and margin for mistakes here. Easy to say that this could be a potential state semifinal kind of matchup Both of these teams loaded squads. I can't predict all 8 teams. I can tell you who I think it could be and should be, but that's their job to earn those spots. But you just see it year in and year out. There just seem to be programs that are absolutely geared toward niche sports. Tuttle right now, wrestling and football has been their bread and butter for years. But their baseball squad has been elite level for many years now. Wraps it out to right field, so they get the single. Tigers with another base runner on. Elk City, last year what could have been Cash Mayfield, our pitcher of the year for all classes, pitched brilliantly in the state quarterfinal games. Unfortunately for them, they went extra inning, Coach Pooling to conserve the arm perhaps for the next day. As a result, the tie, which was an unearned run scored against him, led to a 2-1 victory loss. Just a heartbreaker for this same Elk City squad that was so close. Obviously, Newcastle was another team with Blanchard. Those could be 4 teams that I would say put in pen, skip the pencil. Wraps it again to shortstop. He snags that ball low. That was PTP play right there. Made it look nonchalant. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Score remains 2-2, Elk City 0. You're watching PNTV coverage, doubleheader games here at Elk City, presented by Great Plains Bank. Just a reminder, at the conclusion of this game, and perhaps in between the start of the second game or at an inning break of the second game, we will be doing some award presentations for now 3 softball players. Skylar Rogers from Tuttle, and then 2 of the Elkettes from Elk City, Audrey Bowman. So keep it in mind. Do our best to get them prepped and get your swag and your belts up here. Coming shortly, still waiting for some family members to take their band out to the ballpark. A very cold, windy, that kind of dreary day.
Number 4, Jackson MacArthur.
Elk's running out of time to get in this pitcher's duel. Definitely not an insurmountable lead for Tuttle at 2-0. However, Elk City on the verge of potentially taking their first loss of the season. It would be a real feather in the cap for Tuttle to get this Game 1 victory. On paper, you would assume that Elk City would have been the favorite based upon just the results of head-to-head pairings and teams that they've played. Tuttle has been in tough at the Memorial squad that many think is the favorite to win state in 6A. I still think that Owasso may be the team to beat this year, but they definitely are one of many squads that Tuttle has played that it just is especially solid. Washington, another Okarchi as well. Can't replicate the strength of schedule format. A lot of coaches do their teams a real disservice trying to pad a lead or get a good record, and you don't face the types of teams and arms and more importantly play that will come in areas, super regionals, in this case state playoffs. And you cannot prepare your team any better than to put them through a tough regular season lineup so that they see a little bit of everything. Many times I've been a 35-10 state championship squad, 44-1 state runner-up. That's a nice pitch.
Hey, you can live there.
You gotta call it both ways.
Now it's full count, 3-2, no outs here. Elk City really needs to get going quickly. It's not a dire spot yet. They've still got 9 outs to work with, but you never know in some of these games when they're going to be called due to rain or inclement weather. So they get to walk whatever opportunity for the Elks to respond and get on the scoreboard.
Bring to the plate, number 1, Cole
You're
Bowie.
free. This is your home. Let's go. Here we go. Let's show 'em. Here we go. Big out.
Hacks away, keeps it foul.
Here we go. Big out. You got this, Cole. Here we go.
Runner goes, deep shot. This could be a score. Runs it out all the way to right field, 335 mark. Rounding second, rounding third. It's going to be an RBI triple. Elk City on the board. 3-1 ball game. Are you ready to take it? That was a missive blast out to right field. I mean, it went every bit of 335, rolled against the bricks. Perfect jump. Could have been a flyout, another problem. Nonetheless, works perfect for Elk City. They not only now have a base runner at third for now the third time of the game, they've got their first run with an opportunity here with no outs to potentially tie or take the lead. So very, very good turn of events here for Elk City in the bottom of the 5th inning. You couldn't script that one much better. Best hit of the game by far. I mean, he made solid contact. Got a really nice torque drive, high trajectory of the ball, rolled it about 4 or 5 rolls, hits the wall, and right fielder on the Jets from the get-go. This one's going to be an infield pop-up fly. First baseman waves off both the pitcher and the catcher. So we have our first out of the game. Base runner remains at third.
Makes the play for round number 1.
This kid here looks like a Division I prospect, doesn't he?
Bryce Mouse.
Rips it again underneath it, though, so it's going to pop up frames for the first baseman, and he's earned his paycheck this game. 2 down, back-to-back outs recorded by the first baseman, and the base runner has to remain at third once again.
Round number 2.
So how quickly the tide turns. Run scores on the RBI triple.
Number 17.
Back-to-back infield pop-up flies. In for the strike. I'd like to thank Great Plains Bank for being our sponsor for today's game graphic, live stream, video highlights, and score updates. We will be doing 3 player award presentations toward the intermediate portion of the games or after the game 2 starts. We'll do our best to
All right,
try
one
to
more.
time
Finish
this
it
so
up,
that we
2-9.
can get all players and family present. I have no idea if it's going to be 5, 5:15, 5:30, but I'll do my best to give you a heads up, and we'll do our best to also crop another video highlight of it so we can post the ceremony part for the friends and families. 2 Elk City players and 1 Tuttle player for the fast pitch softball season. So 1-2 pitch count favors the Tigers here, looking to get out of the jam and only give up 1 run. Batter requests timeout. We will pause for pitch count to resume at 1-2 with 2 down, base runner at third. In high, ball 2. That one almost made contact with the batter. Just off the mark, back-to-back balls, full count. So 2 out of the last 3 batters have had a 3-2 count. We'll see if it goes advantage Elk City or advantage Tuttle. Should say 2 out of the last 4 infield pop-ups proceeding. And the walk. Runners on the corners for Elk City. First time of the game that the Elks have had that.
First base. It puts runners in the corners.
All right. It's a beautiful time for a home run, double, or triple, is it not?
Number 13, Crew Keys.
We'll momentarily have a timeout. Assistant head coach for Tuttle goes out to the mound. Speaks with the starting pitcher. Here's the score now, 2-2, Elk City 1. Watching BNTV coverage, doubleheader action, basketball matches, Elk City 1. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, please do so. We got the available on tap. Then subscribe, and it is free. If you'd like to discover your games or broadcast the bid, Reputation provides player stats, class rankings, PSA, personality. We do video highlights, 3 customized reels, vector graphics, and a variety of other services or metrics and stats. We're looking for potential watchlist player of the year candidates. Spring baseball. If your team has a best-in-class state caliber player, regardless if they are freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, please send over information to prepnationtv@gmail.com or go to our Facebook and Twitter page, Prep Nation, and send in stats, name, team, and graduation class. Back in action, 0-0 pitch. Rips it. The first baseman has earned himself a raise. He recorded 3 outs in the inning, nullifies an additional run scored. So 2 infield pop-up flies and the unassist tag. And way to go, young man. Your score through 5 innings. Tuttle 2, Elk City 1. Led at the top of the 6th inning. It'll be the Tigers coming up to bat. You're watching BNTV. Some high-level gamesmanship going on between Elks and Tigers. Reminder, this is a doubleheader broadcast due to the weather and the cold. We may just go ahead and leave the feed up and trying to take it down and makes the connection again. Sometimes it's better to do than 2 distinct games, but since it's the same team, same matchup, doubleheader, we may just let it go ahead and roll, so you'll see a little bit of a gap in between games. We'll have 3 softball awards if they instead baseball. I'll do my best to get you the time, so when we can get that, we are waiting for fans to get by. So I already stated the later names. The course there, opportunity to recognize state players. It's 20 fast pitch softball season.
Leading off the top of the six for the Tigers. Number 6, Jen McCoy.
Turns off the gas. You could see he was tracking how quickly the ball got out of the glove of the left fielder. Ends up being a good call because he would have been potentially out in second. And so it is a hard hit single to left field for the Tigers. A little bit of a pause here as we go ahead and get back to the dugout. Looks like we had a change maybe in batting helmets. Also maybe a different batting glove perhaps. All right, back in action. Fourth time in the game that Tuttle has had a base runner at first. Tigers trail, or I should say have led throughout 2-1, Elk City trails. They are looking to get the first of 2 games here for a huge, massive district matchup that could go a long way to determining who finishes first. I think both of these teams, in my estimation, are absolute locks for the state playoffs. I would be shocked if they're not at least quarterfinalists or semifinalists or better. Other teams to keep an eye on this season, I alluded to earlier, definitely Blanchard. That one just kind of goes out of the glove funky. Teams this year that seem to have been, I should say, that have been the most consistent, complete rosters. I would say that Ada, Bethany is another team, Hilldale, those teams, Ada 16-1, Bethany 13-3, Hilldale 15-2 on this season as well. Those are some legitimate state qualifiers. Wouldn't be shocked to see Broken Bow maybe at 13-2 as a team that can make state. Newcastle is another team that's a no-brainer, 15-1. Stigler, 14-0. Obviously, Tuttle and Elk City here, 16-2 and 12-0 respectively. Blanchard, 17-1 on the season, being 14-1. A very good Chickasha team, 12-4.
Go, boy!
Swinging strike 3 for out number 1.
Salazar, those teams are 14-2, 14-5 respectively. Strikeouts, so it is 1 down. Will be an interesting season this year to see who rolls up as the new Class 4A champion. Last year, Barlow making a first ever state championship squad in baseball. They were so close 4 or 5 years back against Atoka for the 3A crown. Outlaws dropped back down to 3A, where everything runs through Washington. The Warriors 3-time defending state champions in both baseball and football. State champions for the girls basketball squad as well. Some high level talent outside of Goldsby and the Blanchard Norman hub there at Washington. All right, run remains on first, 0-1 pitch count. They're expecting some kind of small ball opportunity here because nesting in and nudging. Third baseman reads it perfectly, fires over, hits the fielder's choice out. So it is officially a 5-6 toss at second. Base runner will remain at first, so it's a non-single. And we'll now have 2 down.
Designated hitter number 30, Hudson Heathcote.
So the correct scouting third baseman was in high and tight, rolled right to him, about a 2-hopper, and he was in perfect position to beat the jump for the runner at first. And so another good defensive play for Elk City. some real cushion. That'll go a long way to giving the pitcher additional confidence and momentum, plus some juice coming back out of the mound in the bottom of the sixth. Hasn't given up many hits today. That's been the ironic part. There was an RBI single. A wild pitch scored one, but that blast, wow. You could tell from the inception of that one coming off the barrel, it was gone. I mean, a perfect wind structure today instead of freight. Swing and a miss. And back to back, got him golfing 0-2. Well, nothing more that Tuttle would like to do, keep piling it on here. City, though, one strike and out away from getting out of this jam and getting opportunities in the bottom of the sixth and seventh to respond. K-Town. We go ahead to the bottom of the sixth. Tuttle 4, Elk City 1. PNTV coverage, doubleheader action here.
5.5, it's Tuttle 4. Your Elk City Elks coming back.
I'd like to once again thank Great Plains Bank, our
Bottom of the sixth for the Elks. First baseman, number 18, Karsten Copeland.
and the ground or correction fly out.
Watson at first base makes the play for out number 1. Your attention, please. Pinch inning for the Elks. Number 2, Wyatt McConnell. McConnell is the pinch hitter.
All right, so a change in strategy here for Elk City, trying to get some kind of a boost and a response. We had had very good success limiting options and opportunities for Tuttle, and a massive 2 RBI blast switches absolute trajectory of the game. Now all momentum favoring Tuttle here in game 1 of 2.
What? Hey, start us up, bud.
McConnell draws the walk.
And the walk puts the base runner on.
Good go, Cam. Hey, good job, boy.
Number 11, Wyatt Talafero re-enters to become the base runner. the Elks. Center fielder, Cameron Carlisle.
All right, here we go, Cam.
All right, back in action after the pitching change for Tuttle.
Win the ball game. Let's go.
He inherits one potential unearned run on first. Should that plate, that'll go to the original starting pitcher. Anything happening at the plate and after will be his run tally count for one ball game. In large part, wild pitch in the first inning, RBI single, and a 2 RBI blast being the difference in the lead. Wraps it out to center field. This one's going to hook a correction left field. And just kept hooking and hooking and hooking. It ended up almost being parking left field. And started center and just kept on moving. So it flies out, 2 down now. And the Elks down to their final 4 outs here.
Starting here.
The catcher, number 4, Jackson MacArthur.
That's a good pitch. That's going to one hop out to center. 2 base runners on. And a 2-out shot gives Elk City another opportunity here to potentially get some runs on the board. And a potential game-tying run coming up to the plate. Multiple teams have an opportunity and chance here to repeat in the 4A playoffs from the spring of last year, Marlow being the sole exclusion, dropping back down to Class 3A for the next 2 seasons. Chickasha, Elk City, Blanchard, Tuttle, I think all of those have legitimate shots. There's a couple of other teams that are playing especially well right now, Ada, Broken Bow, and Hilldale. And so Newcastle, another team that had made state, I think is definite lock. It'll be interesting to see who kind of separates themselves from the pack during the next 3-4 weeks of invitational play before we head into playoffs. Nice contact again. This one just hooks foul though. Inside, misses the strike. However, good save by the catcher, evens up the count 1 apiece. And a good rip. See if it falls. Well, he sold me on it. I was checking to see if he still had it, though, because he had a little arm action going there. So it's a fly out to center field. Elk City under.
Leading out at the top of the seventh for the Tigers, the shortstop, Brady McAdoo.
Could have been for McAdoo. He had a shot in the second inning when he led off and just snagged out in center field with a behind-the-shoulder dive catch. Probably the best defensive play of the game for either team. McAdoo was one of our finalists for Football Player of the Year for Class 4A and an overall semifinalist for all classes. Now his sister, Macy, he went to OU for softball. As good as Brady is in baseball, he may be better in football. I don't know. He's good in both. That's all I know. And he ended high, so he was up the pitch count 2 apiece. And swinging a bit.
Swinging strike 3 for out number 1.
Hey, good job, Jackson.
Well, the top of the 7th is underway.
Fielder,
It leads
number
to
12,
the opening
Andy
punch-out.
Forrest.
Elk City's home team will get the final at-bat. They'll need 3 runs to force extra innings, 4 to win by walk-off. Otherwise, Tuttle will take game 1 of the 2-game doubleheader. Says a no-go in the check swing, so it'll be a 1-0 pitch count. And for the strike. Contact ball again to left field. We're going to hook around with him. This one's going to stay high and tight, though. Flies out 10 feet or so from left field wall.
Makes the play for out number 2.
So Tuttle now down to their final out.
Center fielder number 3, Easton Green.
Rips it foul down first base and right field line. Inside corner called strike. Got a 1-1 pitch count, 2 down here. That one's going to go foul again, 1-2. Shot hits the base, so it is going to be an infield single, and you can't do much with that.
Green with a base
He
hit.
squared up properly, but it ricochets off
Races the plate, first
first
baseman
base,
Hunter Watson.
goes into right field, so Tuttle pulls off a very successful formula today. 5 of the 7 innings, they've had a base runner at first. Outside 2-0 count.
Away, cowboy.
Fouls it off to stay alive. Over to shortstop. Fires to first. 6-3 ground out.
Good work.
We'll head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It'll be the Elks up to bat. They need at least 3 runs. Your score, Tuttle 4.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 1, Jackson Johnson.
Right, so the relief pitcher that came in the 6th will pitch .2 innings.
Leading out the 7th inning for the
Opportunity
Elks,
here to
third
finish
baseman,
this
number
over
5,
final
Colin Church.
City needs multiple runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Okay, let's go.
Hold, it'll be the first loss of the season for Elk City. So back-to-back hurried pitches, 2-0 count. Going to hang tight, shallow center, almost runs into the second baseman, snags it, 1 down.
Easton Green in center field, next to play for out number 1. Right fielder, number 24, Bryce Mouse.
Here we go, Bryce.
Fouls it off, right off the bat, 0-1 count. No go on the call, 1-1. Ball is put in play once again. Center field deep, though this time flies out, 2 down.
Easton Green in center field for out number 2.
So Green recording both outs here in the bottom of the 7th so far.
Now batting for the Elks,
First
shortstop.
baseman pulled it
Number
off 2 innings
17,
prior with
catch.
2 infield
Gino.
pop-ups and then a selfless tag.
Start us up.
Come on, Cat. Let's go one.
Be a decent pitch. Called ball. Swing and a miss evens up the count 1-1.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Hey, slow him down up there, catch.
Shaves off 1-2. I don't know if the change of pace and mechanism, the pitcher that come in third for Tuttle, very fast, very quick, maybe about 5 seconds tops, and he's right in motion.
Go.
Wild throw, so third strike base on ball. It's gonna be close. Ooh boy, he barely beat out that throw. All right, so I guess they're gonna call him back. All right, 2-2 is the official pitch count.
Go, catch.
Go, Cat. Come on, here we go.
Full count.
Let's go one. Get right here, kid.
K-time, ball game. Final score, Tuttle 4. Elk City 1. Second game will be coming up. We're going to reset the encoder panel. We will keep the feed up. However, we are going to boost the battery here to charge the headset. So we'll have the second game starting here shortly. Final score, Tigers 4,
Game
Elks
2 will
1.
start in about 15 minutes.
There you go.
All right, so official game time for game 2 will be approximately 4:18 p.m. Don't ask Anthony.
I was 8 hands of lead.
I don't think I can.
Just up the road, pale blue farm tower. Line up ticket, hanging bright green. If it's found, we'll better by the courthouse. We'll be around the flag when the sun goes down. And this is my town.
All right, game one goes to Tuttle by a score of 4-1. Once again, Tuttle will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. Up to bat. City looking to salvage the 4-8 play. Drops Elk City to 12-1. Tuttle, I believe, now improves to 16-2 on the year. Like to thank Great Plains Bank for sponsoring today's live stream. Video highlights and the game graphic along with score updates. Just a reminder, at some point during this game, it's going to be in between innings now. We will be having a Prep Nation Award presentation for 3 different players. Skylar Rogers from Tuttle, Ella Sotilli from Elk City, and Aubrey Pogue from Elk City as well. So that will be coming up. We will do it in between innings. If family are delayed, cannot get here for an indefinite time, we'll do it at the conclusion of the game. We do have some grandparents, I believe, coming out. So we'll do our best to get it on point, fast and tight, back to the game. 4-3 ground out to start the game, and it is 1 down.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Brady McAdoo.
McAdoo in the 2 slot this game, was hitting leadoff in the first game. Solid rip out to left. This one's going to shift over to center field, though. Just keeps hanging and hanging. That was going to go a lot deeper than it did. So fly out, 2 down.
And shortstop for out number 2.
Hero of the first game, in my estimation, would definitely be the young gentleman who hit the 2-run jack, Hudson Heathcote. It was way over the wall, utility and pitcher, multi-sport positional player as well. Just absolutely tore a ball up over left field wall and gave Tuttle a 2-1 reprieve and bumped it to 4-1, which would end up being the final margin of victory for the game. So he is our choice for the most outstanding player of the first game, and game number 2 is underway. And high. Clarify from earlier, teams are not in the same district, but it is for a district play, because each division or district has their own opportunity for by-districts, regionals, and so it is a point system. There are opportunities for each team to still, in effect, still win their side regardless, but it is for a play for multiple teams that are state entrants, and opportunities to get some iron to sharpen iron. As the saying goes, sometimes when you sharpen iron it causes friction and some flames. So far, pretty easy breezy game. On point pitching and defensive premium. However, I just know why Jinx keeps saying that. Hit by pitch will put the base runner on first.
Now batting for the Tigers, first
Kind of
baseman,
limping
number
off
15,
the base right
Hunter
now.
Watson.
Must have given him a good Charlie horse, so we may have a courtesy runner at first. We'll see if he decides to stick it out. All right, looks like he is going to make the call to stay on. So we'll resume again. 2 outs, 0-0 pitch count.
Enormous. I mean, you kept saying where he's standing. And then I saw him still going. I thought, he's already in full.
Hard hit ball to left field. Wynn catches it again, and it just keeps moving it forward. That's 2 plays just like that. Where it looked like it was going to go deeper than it did, and then Wynn just kept kind of shoving it forward.
No big out.
Very first game passed pretty quickly, stayed on point. We in effect had a 4:30 slot. I thought they were going to start the games at 4:18. We ended up getting closer to the 4:30 start. As is, that's basically the fate of time of the top down anyway. I think they may have beat each game actually a couple of minutes before 2 o'clock on the dot and 4:30 on the dot. But neither here nor there. A very high-profile opportunity for each team to assess, see where they're at. Elk City loses their first game of the season, looking to salvage a split.
Heading up off first for the Elks. Number 4, Jackson MacArthur.
Chops it over to third, going to be a problem. He beats it out, infield single. Elk City on to start the game. That was some real jet action going down first base. He beat the throw, I think, by about 3 strides. So a very impressive run.
Number 1, Cole Bowie.
Go.
same thing that happened in the first inning, it almost happened this time to Tuttle. Just perfectly spotted defense hits the bag, ricochets off. This time, though, instead of going infield, it goes out. So we'll have a 2-1 pitch count resume. Elk City thought they had a potential out, and then ricochets off the tag for a single. In reverse here, Elk City really pumped up, got the crowd on their feet. Right now, everybody's got blankets on. They can't get to their feet, can't feel their feet. Checks him in high and tight, back at first. And fires back again to first. This one is closer. Back in safe again, 2-1 pitch count will resume. Base runner goes. Throw is going to be on point. Gets him on the tag out. A 2-4 toss out. And throw was just on the money. Swing and a miss. Wraps it out to center field. Second baseman snags it. And we are down now 2 here in the second game and bottom of the first inning.
Traylon Barnes at second base makes a play for the second out.
Beautiful anticipation by the second baseman. He's recorded back-to-back outs now for the Tuttle Tigers. And a miss. Down to low 2-1 count. Back-to-back hacks, so now 2-2 count evens up. Outside wild, full count. Makes contact. It's still going to go foul. 3-2 count will resume. One hop chop over to the pitcher. 1-3 ground down. Scoreless 2-1. Head to the top of the second to be the Tuttle Tigers coming up to bat. You're watching PNTV coverage, doubleheader action, Class 4A matchup between Tuttle and Elk City.
Code for here.
All right.
Whatever you want to do.
Do we need to give anybody any accommodation to get over? It's going to be the coaches on the field and family. Are we going to just have them over on the side, or are they all going to try to come out?
Just the coach is fine.
Okay.
Who's going to go out? Tyler.
Correct. I'm going to go over and talk to the assistant coach real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. But let's shoot for the next inning.
Top to third. Top to third.
Leading off the second inning, Tuttle. Third baseman, Jet McCoy.
Full count, no down here. Top of the second inning. Tuttle took game 1 4-1. This is the second and final game of the day. We will be doing the award presentation for Ella and Aubrey of Elk City, and then Skylar from Tuttle. Top of the third inning, so I figured it would just be easier to let them get through this particular inning without messing up in between half of it. Everybody gets their chance to bat. That way nobody is just kind of snafu'd or jinxed. But that will be forthcoming. We'll do PA announcement, and then we'll have the players on the field quickly with their coaches, and then we'll basically saunter over to the side where the fans, family, and the teammates can get photos with the rock stars. Extended and dark, stretching now all the way over behind the concession stand restrooms had been hovering over left, center, right field. And it's wrapped around down here on the other side of this large tree. Don't have it exactly pointed toward the top. The leadoff walk for Tuttle. Back-to-back innings now with a base runner on.
Designated hitter, number 30, Hudson Heathcote.
Heathcote with the 2 RBI blast in the first game that really put it on ice for Tuttle. Had a narrow 2-1 lead in the 5th inning. Then he absolutely just launched one out of here. And Elk City unable to catch up. Trailed throughout after the early 1-0 lead on a wild pitch. Stolen base from third, but the bases loaded. RBI single for Tuttle as well. RBI single for Elk City to score their sole run. Fires in back at first, safe. Rips it to third. Snags it. Throws and fires. Scoops it. Safe is the call. It did look like that he did get the throw in there. I'm just not sure if he got the scoop applied to the ball and glove. Very bang play at first. Base runners now first and second for Tuttle.
With runners at first and second, the batter for the Tigers, second baseman, number 5, Traylon Barnes.
Go 5, go to work.
Hurt me and it didn't even hit me. Bases loaded, hit by pitch, and Tuttle threatening to strike first here in back-to-back games.
Barnes hit by the pitch will load the bases.
Well, unfortunately, that is a part of baseball, though it's often not intended. If you lose your grip or wrong pitch with a slight different miscalculation with wind, can really ding somebody good. He is still holding that left arm almost like a stick, focusing on the elbow where it bends and upper forearm. He'll be rocking and rolling and ready to go here. Not sure what the official call is here. Originally, I thought it was a balk. Then I think they're saying that he's throwing the ball out to replace it. Maybe a scuffed ball. Coach Draper is wanting the call that it's a balk and advances the runner to base. So umpire says he's throwing the ball down to replace it because it's a bad ball. They put it in the dugout. So theoretically it hit the ground, so it could be a called ball. But we'll have the 0-0 pitch count. Ooh, Nelly. Deep to center field, flies, tags, cutoff hit, 1-0 game. Just like the previous game, unearned run scored. This one, though, a sac RBI in a different way. And Tuttle jumps out once again to a 1-0 lead, runners first and second.
The catcher, number 10, Tyson Kennedy.
Down in the dirt low. Inside. 2-1 count. Runners remain first and second for Tuttle. Could be a huge back-to-back game for the Tigers. Coming here and sweep Elk City would be a real feather in the cap. Tigers upset last year in the quarterfinals against Marlowe, or semifinals. Ball gets away. He's going to go out. Elk City home. Unearned run scores, 2-0 lead for Tuttle. E2 on the throw. What shot out to left. Backhand flies out.
For out number 2.
Tags up though. Still at second for Tuttle. 2 down now.
All right, Andy, there he is. Bring it in.
Left fielder, number 12, Andy Forrest.
Beautiful strike.
1
on the count. Money pitch on its way. Swing and a miss.
Colin.
nice one, the better. Well, Scott, you're eating cinnamon, and I'll be eating cinnamon. And you say no. See, I got my stick. Okay. Yeah, he did lose it. All I saw was he came down and twisted a little bit. That's all I saw. I know. I worked at your Dutchman in Oklahoma City. This was a while back. We had a young man. Who else could play it? Somebody in this part.
back in action. I feel like we had about a 10-minute delay here. So after the coach's timeout to look at the base runner after being hit by a pitch, we are good to go again. Top of the second. We'll resume. Puts 2 on once again. They're an exception to that statement.
Ball 4 loads the
Base is loaded again after 2 were on. Another walk puts them on. So Tuttle has had very good success here early on in both games back to back. They jumped out to a 1-0 and then 2-0 lead in the other game. Trimmed it to 2-1, then built it to 4-1 on the home run, and just kind of a mirror identical situation here. 2-0 lead for Tuttle. And now bases loaded with 2 outs. Real opportunity for the Tigers to kind of put a dagger in this one. Inside corner. Oh, wild throw. E2. Yeah, can't do that. Run scores. 2 runs are going to score. Absolutely just a backbreaker on that one. Well, Tuttle makes them pay. Clears first and second for him. Runner still in scoring position here. We'll resume, I believe, with an 0-1 pitch count, or 1-1 correction. I think he swung at that one, so it may be 0-1. And I have 1-1. Scoreboard has 0-1, so take it for what it's worth. Check swing doesn't go.
Big out, let's go, here we go. First get the fire underneath you, let's go. Come on, defense.
The inside corner, 3-1. Can't handle it. RBI single, hot shot. 5-0 lead for Tuttle.
All right, Hunter.
Swing and a miss. Safe, uncontested, stolen base. Moot point, strikeout.
Good job,
All right, we'll head to the bottom of the bottom of the second inning. And it is a huge 5-0 lead. So in back-to-back games, Tuttle has now outscored Elk City missed it. But that is an update that we can all pray about, and hopefully young man no worse for wear and everything works out fine. Bottom of the second now underway, 5-0 lead Tigers. Elks with a solid wrap to shortstop. He's going to get it. And a 6-3 ground out.
Brady McAdoo at shortstop for out number 1. Second baseman, number 13, Crew Keys.
Go, Crew.
Swing and a miss. Just off the plate. And back-to-back balls, 3-1 count. Wraps it up the middle. Can't get to it. Single.
That way, Crew.
Oh, City now with a positive. Looking to build on it here at the bottom of the second inning.
Shortstop, number 17.
Second time in back-to-back games that they've gotten a single right up the middle. And you can thread a needle on that one. Both second and shortstop converging, just couldn't get to it. It's not as easy to do as it looks. You got a pitcher right there, a mound that it can potentially ricochet off or obviously be caught and blocked. You have to have just enough height to clear the mound and then enough juice to get it into center field. This one goes across corner. Second baseman can't handle that one. Back-to-back singles. And Elk City, first time in the second game, they've got 2 base runners on and no outs. Correction, 1 out.
Now batting for the Elks, number 21, Brent Murphy.
Marking low. 2-0 pitch. 1 down. Runners now first and second for the Elks. I'd like to thank Great Plains for their sponsorship today for our live stream, video highlights, and game graphic. Chops it. This is going to have enough juice to go fair. So it's going to, in effect, be a sack infield. Moves the runners now second and third, but 2 down.
Great job, TK. Gotta put up blood.
Now batting for the Elks, first baseman, number 18, Karsten Cope.
Go, Carter.
Shortstop makes the play for out number 3.
I'll be seeing you, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ackley Park for today's special preparation award presentation. First of all, from the Tuttle Tigers, Ball Hawk Award winner, top 4A defensive player and all-state player, accompanied by head coach Brett Draper. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Skylar Rogers. Tuttle All-State player, top 4A offensive hitter for the season, a Slugger Award winner, All-State player. From Elk City, Elkins, Miss Ella Sotilli. All-State player, 4A honors. Likewise from the Elk City, Elkins, Miss Aubrey Pogue. Like to thank all our sponsors, Cimarron Landscaping and Moxie Realty. Girls are being presented by head coaches Brett Draper and Caitlin Murray. We will have them all step over to the side of the building so we can get photographs with all players and family members. So please have Skylar come over, and they will move off the field, resuming the game, top of the 3rd inning. Congratulations once again to your Fast Pitch 2024 All-State players. Then out top of the third for Tuttle. Third baseman number 6, Jet and Boyd. Drew Keys now pitching for the Elks. Keys now pitching.
Away, Cameron.
Designated hitter number 30, Hudson Beathco. Now batting for the Tigers, number 4, Nate Ginn. Colin Church from third base makes the play. Right fielder, number 1, Jackson Johnson. Leading off the bottom of the third for the Elks, left fielder, Cameron Carlisle.
Cam. Cam.
Carlisle leads off the third for the base hit. Now batting for the Elks, the catcher, number 4, Jackson MacArthur. Now batting center fielder, number 1, Cole Bowie.
Go, boy. Routine.
Nate Hinn in left field makes the play for the second out. Now batting for the Elks, third baseman, Colin Church.
All right, folks, I think we are at the top, or the bottom is the third, I should say, instead of the top of the fourth. Hit one too many buttons there. So congratulations to Aubrey Pogue, Ellis Sotilli, and Skylar Rogers. All-state selections for the 2024 fast pitch season. We had a Defensive Ball Hawk Award winner as well, and a Slugger Award winner for one of the top hitters in 4A. An absolutely loaded class. And my pleasure to recognize some of these hardworking young women who absolutely kill it on the field and put in hours upon hours of time. Be very excited to see how they do as they progress to Wichita State for the next level of play. And then obviously returning back for senior year to lead the Elkettes. This one is deep hit out to left field. It's going to one hop in front of you. So with the massive single, base runners again, first and second for Elk City.
Now batting for Elk City, right fielder, number 24, Bryce Mouse.
Feels like Mouse has been up to bat about 5 times in this game.
Yeah, I'm loving the snow ground that we're standing out there. Keep running up to hit the balls out. Yeah, he's running out to
They get the ground out, and once again, I think this is the third or fourth time that Elk City has had runners in scoring position, and they just hit in either to a fly out or a ground out or double play, and unable to convert. We'll head to the top of the fourth inning. Score remains 5-0 Tuttle over Elk City. We do have a glitch on the scoreboard. It hasn't updated since the top of the second. Could be off. I did some photos with the girls and talked with the family, getting a chance to meet the players. So I could be off at any year. I am. Somebody please comment if it is actually the top of the fifth. And I'll leave an update there. I just know that it's definitely not the bottom of the second. Or they just added another inning. See if they swap a 0 on the bottom of that fourth spot over there. If they just leave it there preset for the new inning starter. Well, it would be advantageous for Tuttle if they were able to get the sweep here, in my estimation, a top 5 matchup and state entrant game that is about as good as it gets early in the year. I guess occasionally you could have teams that would be favored to be 1 and 2. In terms of the matchups, in this particular case, just highly skilled players slotted deep like the middle of the field have an opportunity to score or either squad to learn from the mistakes and affect their play. And it begins in earnest for the state playoffs coming up soon.
Leading off the fourth inning for Tuttle, left fielder number 12, Andy Forrest.
Forever out in center field.
Next play for out number 1. Shortstop number 2, Brady McAdoo.
Skip.
One hop's in the dirt, so we'll have a full count with one down after the fly out to center field. Tuttle on absolute cruise control. They won the first game 4-1. It was very competitive. Take away 2 innings and obviously different scenario, but we have a 2-1 ball game and a 2 RBI blast by Hugo over the left field wall. Put the game on ice, and then this one here, miscues and mistakes and timely hitting by Tuttle. Outside, walks him, another Tiger on base. So it's all Tuttle now, 5-0, giving them 7 unanswered runs in 2 games back-to-back. Outscoring Elk City 9-1. In effect, 10 full innings and ended the start of the 11th here. City just hasn't been able to solve the riddle, and they've had multiple base runners in second and third, had bases loaded, had them at second and third, had them at first and second, and just been unable to get them in, oftentimes hitting into groundouts or flying out, and a little break here or there, and we could have a 2 totally different results of these games. Very little margin for error when you play top-notch, elite-level talent. And make no mistake about it, Tuttle may have lost before the championship game last season, but this is a team that definitely has aspirations again for winning state. It'll be interesting to see how Blanchard responds after kind of a down season last year by their standards. Still made it to the semifinals. And then to the final game against Marlowe.
Bowie in center field makes the play for out number 2.
He's had more significant losses than normal. That's probably the best way to word that. Fly out again, 2 down.
First baseman number 15, Hunter Watson.
I'd be curious, hopefully be able to squeeze in between doing awards to see how really, good Ada is at 16-1. One of the best records in the class. Now that Elk City is lost, I think, in fact, they do have the best record. Broken Bow and Hillbell are both doing exceptionally well early on. Chickasha, keep an eye on the 12-4 squad that was in the state playoffs last year. Newcastle would be one that I would definitely say no. So there should be a very fun April before we head into May in the state playoffs. Lots of really good, talented baseball players here in Oklahoma. This one's going to fall. 1 hops, 2 hops. That gives Tuttle the opportunity to maximize the base path. So he's still second and into third. Runners in the corners for Tuttle. And it is another scoring opportunity for the Tigers.
Third baseman number 6, Jet McCoy.
fly out, and that will take us to the bottom of the inning. Elk City will be up to bat. Bottom of the fourth coming up. I'd like to thank Great Plains Bank, our cover sponsor for today's graphic score updates, live streaming, video highlights, and the award presentation for Ellis O'Tilley, Aubrey Pogue, and Skylar Lodgery.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth, second baseman number 13, Crew Keys.
Fly out to left field.
Nick Henn in left field makes the play for out number 1. Now batting shortstop, number 17, Catch, Gino.
Now the way to make it happen. There's a start.
Keep going. Keep bouncing around. Here we go.
Designated hitter number 21, Brent Murphy.
Let's go. Let's go.
spot.
First baseman, number 18, Carson Tuttle.
Two down now here in the bottom of the fourth inning. It has gotten even colder than it was earlier. Looks like it's dropped down maybe into the 40s. A chilly day here at the ballpark at Hagley Park. Gets underneath when it drives it high. It'll be a redo. Your score 3-4. Tuttle 5, Elk City 0. We'll head to the top of the fifth. It'll be the Tigers coming up to bat.
Hitter, number 30, Hudson Heathcote.
Right here, Huddy.
I should say, and we are now one down.
base for out number 2. Right fielder number 1, Jackson Johnson.
You got rally, JJ, get it going. Away, crew. Get there.
Cameron Carlisle to left field for out number 3.
Get away, Cam.
Number 6, Cameron Carlisle.
Here we go, Cam.
It looked odd. Hey, your pin.
Knocked my head off. I followed that one.
About a Cam. Cam. Cam! Play the ball. All right.
Now batting the catcher, number 4, Jackson MacArthur.
Go, Jackson! Go, boy. Ready.
Center fielder, number 1, Cole Bowie.
Oh, big blast. Uh-oh. He is stuck in no man's land and just makes it back. Well, that one, in fairness to the base runner, it did look like he was going to be ricocheting it off the wall. Unfortunately, he flies out, so base runner has to haul, you know what, back to first base. 2 down.
Third baseman, number 5, Colin Church.
Colin.
Yes, it is.
And gets him on the ground out, almost comes off the base, stays on, so ends up being a 6-3 ground out. Your
out the 6th for Tuttle, the catcher, number 10, Tyson Kennedy.
TK, get something going. TK.
Now pitching for the Elks, number 11, Wyatt Talafero. Talafero now pitching. Ball 4 takes Kennedy to first base. Now batting number 12, Andy Forrest. Cole Bowie in center field makes the play for out number 1. Shortstop, Brady McAdoo.
Sorry about that, folks. I had the screen unfortunately turned off this whole time. I apologize. It's just 2 outs. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that I had hit it to update the inning. So sorry about that.
Center
I don't know
fielder,
if you
number
can still
3,
see it or
Easton
not.
Green.
He just plopped a single in out to right field after 2 outs. Over to the second baseman, limo stretch, gets the snag. Coach says his foot came off. He does not defer, so we will have the out call.
Got away,
Head
Carson.
to the bottom of the 6th inning, score
Drew Keys at
5-0
second base
Tuttle.
makes a play for out number 3. Attention please, now pitching for Tuttle, number 1, Jackson Johnson. Johnson now pitching. Leading off the bottom of the 6th, right fielder, number 24, Bryce Mouse.
Bryce.
He's only through. He wants to hit it. He's only good.
Parker Madison in right field makes the play for out number 1. At the plate for the Elks, number 13, Crew Keys.
Come on.
Yeah, I remember Cody Arrington with Tuttle. Still 85, 86. He got done.
Green in the center field makes the play for out number 2. At the plate for the Elks, the shortstop, number 17, Catch Gino.
Catch. Hold it up.
Hot shot over to the second baseman. Perfectly does it. All right, we will head to the top of the 7th inning. It'll be the Tigers up to bat. They have been in absolute cruise control and led throughout. First game jumped out to a 1-0 lead on a bases-loaded wild pitch. Never look back, RBI single to RBI blast. This game, multiple singles and some wild throws. Biggest part of the game, massive blast out to right field. And they pretty much took advantage of it and cleared the bases. It has been all Tuttle Tigers in a 4A matchup. Different district foes, however, all potentially chasing the same crown, which is district championships and assignments, and then a couple of home series, regional, super regionals, and heading into the big matchup, state playoffs.
Center field for out number 1.
Way go, boy.
Third baseman number 6, Jet McCoy. McCoy hit by the pitch. Designated hitter, number 30, Hudson Heathcote.
Correction, not safe at second. Throw out at second. He just got the tag in before the foot applied on the base, so 1 down.
Oh, bully ball.
Cole
Fly
Bowie
out
in center field for out
So here we go,
number
final
3.
three outs. Game, set, match about to go to Tuttle. Elk City will need a huge bottom seventh, minimum of 5 runs to force extra innings, 6 to win by walk-off. Otherwise, it will be a Tuttle Tiger sweep today in a very cold day. We have been here now for 4 hours and 26 minutes, and it has been a popsicle day. You could set your ice cream out and popsicles, and then no one are gonna melt. We will have video highlights up later. I have about a 2-hour, 20-minute drive back home at the conclusion of this game. It's going to be a really long day.
Designated hitter, Brent Murphy.
Gets the ground down, 1 down.
McCoy at third base makes the play for out number 1. First baseman, number 18, Karsten Copeland.
Go, Karsten.
On the bunny. Oop, correction. It is called a ball. I thought they were going to give him that outside corner on that. 1-1 pitch, 1 down. Here we go. Ball put in play the shortstop. Snags it, fields it, throws, fires, and gets even the 6-3 ground down. 2 down. And the Elks down to their final out.
Back to shortstop makes the play for the second out. Left fielder, number 6, Cameron Carlisle.
Go, Cam.
Ricochets off the glove. Third base still gets it. Fires. 1 hops. Says he's safe. Infield save. And we are ready to go. One more opportunity for Elk City here to stave off.
Start it up.
The catcher, number 4, Jackson MacArthur.
Go, Jackson.
Put third base left. What number is this? This is top. Yep.
Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Base runner steals. If he had had a better jump, he might have had an outside chance to round to third. And instead, he has to just kind of stand up and hold. And put in play to the shortstop. Repeat, redo, rinse. He's off the mark, wild throw. Run will score. And Elk City is on the board. 5-1. More importantly, base runner safe. He wasn't going to run the risk of getting tossed out, so he stayed. The young man that had the arm problem earlier that does not look good. Looks like he just got back from an emergency room. He's got a cast on his left arm, so somebody had said that it popped out, and unfortunately, looks like it may now be some kind of fracture, so hopefully that young man is all right. Hate to hear that.
Who's the best in the list? It's pretty ballpark. He's pretty good at it. Sometimes.
1-0 pitch on its way.
I think JJ's pretty good.
Swing and a miss.
Okay. It's time to score, Cole. Let's go. Here we go.
Down in the dirt. 2-1. I'd like to once again thank Great Plains Bank for being our sponsor for today's doubleheader coverage. We will be wrapping up at the conclusion of this inning, and we will be hitting the road. I'll try to get video highlights up as soon as possible. Those will appear on our Prep Nation YouTube channel underneath the video tab. Another ball makes it 3-1, so here we go.
Go, boy. Come on out.
Flicks it over and give him the tag. Nifty footwork. Final score. Tuttle sweeps Elk City final 5-1. Thanks for watching PNTV today. Have a great day.